Hello and welcome to Kunshan Sports Centre for session 2 on day 3 of competition at the 2016 Total BWF Thomas and Uber Cups, the men's and women's world team championships. 16 nations from across the globe in both the Thomas Cup and the Uber Cup, and we are of course on the group stage of the competition. Those 16 teams are divided into 4 groups of 4 teams. Every country plays every other country within the group, and it's the top 2 teams who progress to the quarter-final knockout stage. Well, as you can see, we're going to be concentrating on Group C, Korea against Malaysia. They're both already qualified for the quarter-final stage, but whoever wins this tie this afternoon will get the all-important seeded position in the knockout draw. Well, if you were with us earlier, we saw a thrilling Uber Cup match. It all went down to the 5th and final match, with Denmark just coming through against Malaysia 3-2. What a thrilling match it was. Now, if you're a Malaysian fan, of course you'll be hoping for a reverse result as far as Malaysia is concerned in the men's competition, the Thomas Cup. Now, when we look at the lineup for today, I can tell you that Korea have put out their strongest possible team. Absolutely the best that they possibly can. And when I tell you that they have 3 pairs in the men's doubles in the top 6 in the world, and the former world champions of Go Sung-kyung and Shin Baek-chol are not in the lineup, that is an indication of just how strong Korea is in the doubles disciplines. Now, I suppose the big surprise when we look at that lineup is that Malaysia have split their top 2 pairs, because Shem usually plays with Keong, and of course former world number 1s Keat and Boon also a regular partnership for years. But as you can see, they've split them up, and they're possibly hoping that because of the strength of Korea in the men's doubles, that a slightly different pair might just get an advantage, with the Koreans not being quite sure how to play against them tactically. But here comes the former world number 1, Lee Chong Wei of Malaysia, up against the highest ranked player from Korea, Wan Ho. Well, Wan Ho has played both matches in the campaign so far. Of course, Korea beat Germany on Sunday, day 1 of competition, 5-love in that tie, and then whitewashed England yesterday by the same margin.
Oh, yellow.
Malaysia, on the other hand, they've played 2 matches, won 2 matches, but Malaysia, well, they only beat England 4-1, and that's perhaps another clue as to why the men's doubles have been split up, because Keat and Boon lost at the second men's doubles to England, and that is perhaps why they've mixed things up. The English pair they lost to were Peter Briggs and Tom Newfoundland. But as far as the top men's singles is concerned, there's no disputing who are the top players from these 2 nations. There is Lee Chong Wei, the 33-year-old born in Georgetown, Penang. Currently world number 2, but he has, of course, been world number 1. Now, he also, like his opponent, has played both matches in the campaign so far. Beat the left-handed Toby Penty of England on Sunday, and then Kai Schaefer of Germany yesterday. So to Wan Ho, well, today is his birthday. I make him 28 today. He's currently number 9 in the world ranking. He has been as high as 4. Now, as far as his 2 matches, well, he was pushed quite hard yesterday by the number 1 English player, Rajiv Usif. 21-19, 21-19, but it's still straight games. Now, as you can see, this is the 11th meeting between these 2 players, and Lee Chong Wei has an overwhelming advantage, having won 9 of the previous 10 encounters, including the last time they met, which was in the second round of the recent Malaysia Super Series. 2 straight games it was there. So Hendrawan on the left as we look at them. Tae Soo Bok on the right, the 2 Malaysian coaches. And as far as Wan Ho is concerned, Hoon Hui, the men's singles coach for Korea.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Lee Chong Wei. On my left, Korea, represented by Seong. Korea to serve level play.
So this all-important group decider. Korea against Malaysia. Now, Steen, I know I've tried to explain the importance of that, because whoever tops each of the 4 groups will be the top 4 seeds come the knockout part of this contest.
Yeah, and presumably a little bit of an easier way to the semi-finals, avoiding the 3 other teams that will top their respective groups.
Yeah.
Of course, you really don't want to get yourself into really, really tough matches until necessary. So if you can get a relatively easy quarterfinal, that might give you an advantage in the later semi-final, instead of having to battle it out with one of the other group winners. And I think no matter who finishes on top of this group and who finishes second, the other group winners, they don't want to draw whoever finishes second from this group, either Korea or Malaysia. They will be a tough nut to crack in a quarterfinal.
Of course, Malaysia have won the Thomas Cup on 5 occasions. Korea have been in a couple of finals, 2008 in Jakarta, and the last time the Thomas Cup was staged here in China, in Wuhan, 4 years ago. It's just long. Lee Chong Wei has been in some astonishing form earlier this year. He's won 3 titles from 5 tournaments played. Malaysian Grand Prix gold event in his hometown in Penang, and the Malaysian Premier Super Series, and recently the Asia Championships here in China, where he beat the Olympic champion and the world champion Lin Dan and Chen Long back to back. Second time he'd managed to do that. First time, of course, was in winning the China Open last year, the end of last year. Challenge here from Wan Ho. That was in, surely.
On the line.
Yeah. Hawkeye will adjudicate for us. Yeah.
Service over. 5-2. Korea, 1 challenge remaining. Back.
University of Steam, we've seen the head-to-head. This is the 11th meeting between these two players, and an overwhelming advantage for Lee Chong Wei, having won 9 of the previous 10. What is it that the style of Wan Ho doesn't really have the weapons to hurt Lee Chong Wei, or why that sort of head-to-head?
Yeah, he's a very patient player, Wan Ho, and that can be intimidating to a number of players, but not Lee Chong Wei, because he's so fast. So he doesn't mind playing longer rallies. He'll often be on top of the rallies and controlling it. So on another note, he's got the weapons to kill it on Wan Ho. So until now, he's had the upper hand over the Korean, and I mean, from the start here, he looks calm and collected as well. Actually, so calm in the warm-up and so on that I was looking a little bit closer whether he had some kind of back injury or something like that, because he didn't do anything more than necessary. But I think the Malaysian team are perhaps concerned about his energy use, that they want to make him conserve as much energy as possible in the matches. It's not just about getting points, it's also about getting easy points.
5, 6.
Yeah, good call line, Judge.
This one, because we've had, for the past year, we've had the Olympic qualification period, and we've seen players excel at different tournaments. So we're not really sure, at least I'm not really sure where they stand. Are they at their best? Have they had their rest and so on? But these two are definitely amongst the best players. Chong Wei has, as you said, had a very good season. Wan Ho, I expected a lot from him 2 years ago, and he's not been able to totally live up to that, but he seems in good shape here, and if he's in good shape, then Korea is a real threat, because they've got 2 excellent men's doubles.
Exactly. You know, I was making the points that the former world champions, also Yong and Shem can't even get in this lineup as the 3rd men's doubles pair. I mean, they've played both matches so far in the campaign. Yeah.
So Korea is, in many ways, the outsiders to take this title here, because they've gone a little bit under the radar, because you know they have 2 good men's doubles, but you don't really rate their men's singles as high as probably should if they really are targeting this tournament. They could be the dark horse.
Yeah. That was a run of 5 straight points for Wan Ho. Oh, good defense.
That's a good call. Yeah, we have to remember that Chong Wei is playing with the drift here in the hole, so he's not able to push his shots to the baseline, and he's probably the best in the world right now in playing playing with the drift, in my opinion.
you know, I was saying that he's had a great start to the year. Lee Chong Wei, 3 titles from 5 tournaments, but perhaps we ought to mention the 2 he didn't win, because he lost in the second round at the India Super Series, lost out to Wei Nan in 2 straight games. In the All England, where he was the number 2 seed, he lost out to Sai Praneeth, who we watched on day 1 of competition, didn't we, on Sunday. And that was a huge surprise. I mean, all credit to Sai Praneeth, but there are still occasions when Lee Chong Wei, when you think back before his suspension, he was
consistent.
He was very consistent. I think it was something like 36 consecutive Super Series semi-finals, at least.
Yeah. And had a qualification loss to a Korean player. He's not on the team today, but Kwang Hee-hyuk.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, from Malaysian perspective, perhaps it's a good change that at some tournaments you really don't get it right, but at the others you just win them and you beat the other good players. I think though that everything is concentrated on one particular tournament, and he's not satisfied if he loses out in the first round there. I think everything is starting to revolve around the Olympics.
Yeah.
And there's one special thing about the Olympics, that is, unless you're very, very unlucky with your draw, which is a group draw of 3 players in each group, unless you're very unlucky, you're almost certain to get through the group, because there's a big difference in playing level with the players qualified in the singles categories in the Olympics.
Yeah, it's by no means the strongest tournament as far as standard of players are concerned. A number of players will be in the Olympic Games who wouldn't be able to get into a Super Series, for instance. Oh, that's nice. So, just a 1-point advantage for Lee Chong Wei at the mid-game interval in the opening game against Wan Ho.
Walaupun gitu dia mulai buka. Kalau Chong Wei satu buat dia boleh kunci. Locknya masih buka. Terus depannya sama. Angkat. Mai gitu.
Interval 1.
Udah sampai dah. Kan jalan kunci lock. Kalau pas sampai ulang dia udah begini. Di sini kalau itu.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play. Service over. 11-all.
To me, to be playing with the same sort of urgency in his style. Now, you've already mentioned you had a close look at him and during the warm-up.
There was something odd about the warm-up, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see in the second game, perhaps. But from a positive perspective in this is that he's still almost level with the Sung Ho on the side where you normally have to work like a maniac to win the rallies.
Well, that's nigh on a perfect drop shot. Look at that. Just slicing across the shuttle, creating the disguise.
But he looked very, very concentrated also during the coaching at the interval.
See, that looks a bit casual.
That's a backhand on the middle of the court.
Yeah.
But then again, the change in pace here, and I suspect that they're working on some of this changing in pace and not being so readable. Because I mean, both Chen Long and Lin Dan, they've played him a number of times and have a good idea on how his style is, and in order to do well at the Olympics, and that is to win the Olympics because he's already got 2 silvers.
Yeah.
Then he probably needs to come up with something extraordinary. But we saw also in the first match here, Malaysia played, was that against England?
Their first one was against England, yes,
Well,
and it was 4-1.
And he won his match 21-19, 21-19 against Raji Rusev, where, in my opinion, the scoreline doesn't really give the right picture of the difference in strength level these two players.
Sorry, just to clarify, when are you talking about Lee Chong Wei?
Yeah.
He didn't play against Rusev, he played against Toby Penty.
He played Toby Penty. It was 19 and 19.
No, 15 and 11.
Okay.
When Wan Ho played
It was
Rusev.
19 and 19. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll just rest my case because it's totally fallen apart. I thought he hadn't won that convincingly, Lee Chong Wei, but I must have looked at the wrong results. Sorry about that.
Yeah, well, there's 4 courts on, 3 sessions a day. We're trying to keep abreast of everything that's going on. Well, you had to keep me right yesterday. What was I wittering on about that was totally wrong?
I don't know, but I've made a note of it.
Missed it. Now you see 14 all, it's now 15-14, but in an opening game, a group tie decider, I would expect one of these players suddenly now to try and up the intensity, because at the moment it's just sort of almost, and I don't mean this to be interpreted as it's going to sound, but it's almost as if they're going through the motions.
Yeah.
16-14.
He's more or less said, okay, I accept your challenge. Someone who will play it the way you want to play.
Yeah.
Read there by Korean.
17. 15-16.
he's sort of emulating someone who's style of play.
Yes. Lovely net hold.
Service over. 17-15.
Of course, there's pressure on Chong Wei in this match to win it. He's experienced that before in the Thomas Cup and sort of delivered. There's going to be pressure on him in the Olympics as well. And I think the goal for the Malaysian team coaching staff is to get Lee Chong Wei so much better than Lindan, Chen Long, Victor Axels, and Wan Ho, whoever is the challengers, to get him so much better that the nerves, the pressure that will inevitably be there is not enough to make him lose. Because I think he was the best player at the last Olympics.
Yes.
He was just a bit more nervous.
Yeah.
And he's going to be nervous again.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Wasn't he 19-17 up in the deciding game?
Possibly.
Yeah. Lost it to 19. Maybe it was 19-18, but I know he was in the lead.
Service over. 16-18. Play.
That's a good match. Oh my goodness me.
Service over.
Well, the lift was so woefully short,
16.
and it had been forced by the quality of the net shot. How on earth did Wan Ho not put that one away? That's a dreadful error. Point opportunities.
Nothing wrong with that change of pace, and that makes me think that it's a deliberate, chosen playing style right now.
Oh yes, nicely done.
Service over. 17-20.
Of course, from the Malaysian team's perspective, I mean, Lee Chong Wei has always got to be your banker, really, hasn't it?
Yeah.
There's added pressure.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, he's been used to it over so many years.
Yeah.
And in many ways, that it's a team competition might actually sort of lighten the burden on him, because if he should lose, there's still a chance. It's slim, but it's still there.
Proactive in that rally from Wan Ho. Dictating the pace more.
Play.
That's right. Opening game to Malaysia in the form of Lee Chong Wei. 21-18. 24 minutes.
瓦拉胡塔阿什维尼和纳帕预布。领打埃菲尔拉拉塔格雷德国。
정확하게 맞추셔야 되는 거니까 앞에서 더 하시는 것 같아요.
Wei. Men's singles Korea.
조금 더 앞에서 급하게
Wan Ho beat his opponent of today was in the final of the India Superseries. Two Superseries titles this man as well. Today we're winning the Hong Kong Open of 2014.
And that was exactly at that point I thought that he's going to sort of stamp his name in the top 4-5 in the world, but it never really happened.
No, I think the whole thing was interrupted for Wan Ho straight after the London Olympics, and it was winning that India Super Series that really made sure that he was in the Olympics and that he was a real contender. And after that, he had to do his military service. Then he got shin splints. I think he was out for a total of 9 months after the Olympics.
Yeah.
It was a complete rebuilding process to get back his world ranking, to get able to enter Super Series tournaments in the first place.
Do you have stats on that, Joe? You probably have. The Asian Games Team Championships, Korea won that recently. Did someone who beat Jeon at that occasion?
He did in 3 games, 21-5, 22-24, 21-14. And then in the individual competition, lost in the quarterfinal to Jeon in 2 straight games.
That's another sign that Jeon has been struggling a little bit with this first men's singles in men's team competitions.
Yep. Yeah, we were discussing that yesterday, and you're absolutely right. That is the Asian Games men's team competition is more evidence to support our theory.
It was played in Korea, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's not an easy place for the Chinese team to play.
Three now. Play.
It's a bit early that he's arrived in the hall. In my
Yeah.
opinion. I would expect him to leave the hotel when this first men's single is finished.
Oh! Oh my goodness, was he called a fault?
Service over. 1-5.
Yes, he was.
I was about to say, what a brilliant shot. Oh, what did you think?
I don't think there was a fault, but I can understand why the ref called it, because
Yeah.
he didn't have the opportunity of watching it in slow. Had to make an instant decision.
Yeah, it's a tough job. I wouldn't want it.
A little bit like Chong Wei is playing with some restraints in this game, that like his coaches have told him, hey, see if you can win it, but you're only allowed to speed up 5 times in every game. We could say the same a little bit yesterday regarding Lin Dan playing Lucas Clairbeau. But I mean, there's a difference in playing strength to the Frenchman and to this very, very skillful Korean player here, Wan Ho. So it's not easy to beat.
Service over.
But
6-3.
it's also a little bit scary for the opponents if Chong Wei can win and still have all this speed that we know he has
Yeah.
in the backhand and ready to kick it up again.
Expression. Up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Got the capabilities. That's a good rally. And
it's not very usual to see someone who commit that many mistakes. That's often his weapon against the opponents, that he gets so much back that he's making mistakes. But Chong Wei isn't really trying anything that someone who can feed off and play counter-attack with. So he has to go for it himself.
That last rally was the longest of the match so far. At 30.
7-3. Play.
I wonder if a player like Wan Ho, I mean, I'm sure the coaches don't sort of discuss where they think their bankers are, but the players will know, they'll be aware. And I wonder if Korea and Wan Ho, perhaps in his own mind, has sort of said, well, we know we've qualified for the quarterfinal, our bankers are the 2 doubles. There's a real strong possibility of the second men's singles and maybe the third men's singles as well. And therefore, you know, you've mentioned that he doesn't normally make these sort of errors, whether that's sort of not at the forefront of his mind, but he's aware of that, and therefore is
There's more chances.
Yeah.
Yeah, possible. Possible. I'm looking very much forward to see the second men's singles, because I think Malaysia have a better card there than most people would suspect.
Yeah.
Got injured earlier this year, and that might have set him back. But I thought Iskandar, Zulkamain, that he has improved. We saw that when he reached the final against Chong Wei in Malaysia, going to gold.
That's right.
6-8.
Shrikant in the semi-final to reach that final in Penang.
Yeah.
He had a really good tournament. Zainuddin.
The following national park rule with the usage of tennis hat, men singles, Chinese people versus South Africa.
Elevation.
汪之睿 Chinese Taipei.
卡梅隆·科泽尔南非，
Ryan Holzer South Africa.
Service over. 7-9.
On my left, Thailand, represented by Lupita Sukachirako and Sapsini. Indonesia to serve.
Oh yes, like that.
8-9.
That backhand there from Chong Wei, that's a little loose, but quickly punished by Wan Ho. Very precise.
And it's that sort of backhand from Chong Wei that's prompting us to make these comments that he's not at full pace at the moment, because that looked a little bit lazy to me.
Yeah, but he sometimes makes them even though he plays really fast. But I was just watching the shot quality of the other shots, and it's been really good.
Landed just wide, but the control to
9-all.
play that net shot just over. Gasp from the fans. Look at this. Oh yes, I'll just hold that level. It was just fine.
You don't get it any closer to the net of these. Well played by someone who.
Yeah, it certainly was, wasn't it?
10-9.
He's just won 7 of the last 8 points on Wan Ho. There's the speed you were talking about. Follow up so quick to net after the smash.
Yeah, in many ways, Chong Wei, when he's getting ready to serve or receive, it's reminding me of a lion walking around in a cage, really wanting to fire on all cylinders, but trying to stick to another plan.
Well, only 1 point in it, as indeed it was in the opening game. But in contrast to the opening game, the advantage with Korea here in the second. Lee Chong Wei looked to be cruising at 8-3, didn't he? Almost 10 points. Wan Ho's smash placement today. And the red shuttles, the outright winners. I thought he'd hit one or two very good ones down the forehand side of Lee Chong Wei. A lot going down the backhand side, but they're all getting returned. What do you reckon? A few more down the centre?
Probably. It's about selecting the right opportunity, I think. There's many things that we can see from the statistics, but there's also a lot of things that aren't visible. For instance, where on his own court is he hitting those smashes from?
Yeah, exactly.
The winners and the ones that are getting returned. Because sometimes you're hitting smashes that you know they're going to be returned, but that doesn't really matter. It's just an investment.
Yeah. A building process.
Yes. Well played.
What would be interesting, Steen, because we've been talking about the fact that Lee Chong Wei hasn't really been playing his normal aggressive style, is to see his smashes today and compare it to Wan Ho.
He hasn't smashed a lot.
No, exactly. That's the whole point.
And I think from what I've seen, he's mainly smashed straight, except from his backhand side, where he's got a lot of cross smashes. That means that he's not mainly smashed straight, he's smashed more or less 50-50 cross and straight.
Well, I noticed from that previous stat that I only counted 2 or perhaps 3 yellow shuttles which are unreturned smashes. Well, there was one of them. Either of them appear to be a winner from Lee Chong Wei, or he gets them back over into court. Oh, deflected by the net.
Service over. 14-12.
And we talked about it yesterday when Dan was playing at a quite low pace, that it sort of hurt his defense and his retrieval of close drop shots. And I think it's the same for Chong Wei. I think someone who has killed more smashes or produced return shots from Chong Wei that are killable from the net than he normally would if the pace was higher in the game.
Yeah.
So the readiness to dive for the smashes is suffering a little bit, in my opinion. But then again, if he saves so much energy, by not playing fast all the time, and it's understandable. This was a very good example that this smash was hit from the middle of the court, so it's more or less a kill from the front court than a smash, in my opinion. Still, they can be hard to put away when you're playing Chong Wei.
Indecision. It's a good rally. I suspect this might be the longest of the match.
One of the goals, in my opinion, is also to be aggressive with his lift when he's playing up against the drift. We saw Sony Kunkoro do it so brilliantly at the Singapore Open.
Yeah.
He's really, really a good wind player. Understands how to utilize the nature of the drift.
17-14. Play.
So even though that you're one of the 2 or 3 best players in the world, there's still something you can pick up from others.
Yeah.
14.
In many ways, a good match for both of these 2 players to have here on Tuesday, because they'll have another match yesterday, but they won't be having...
No, they've got a day off.
They've got a day off tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Yeah.
So, and then they play the quarterfinals. So they're sort of... They're in gear, so to speak, that they have been playing good opposition, both of them. So they're ready for the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you've met lower ranked players and only played lower ranked players, it can be hard to adapt to playing strong players again.
Yeah.
19-14.
2 points away from getting Malaysia's first point on the board in this group tie. Force the short lift with his quick play, and now 6 match point opportunities for Lee Chong Wei and Malaysia. Oh my goodness, a little topspin there on the defence.
Yeah.
Service over. 15-20.
It's landed in. 2 straight games, 21-18, 21-15. 49 minutes for the victory. And Malaysia, who have lifted the Thomas Cup on 5 occasions, off to the start they wanted in this group decider, Group C of the Thomas Cup. Misjudgment in the end from Wan Ho at the back of the court, because it was a perfect length clear from Lee Chong Wei. It looks as if with his broken sweat. The confirmation of the score, 21-18, 21-15 in 49 minutes. So Malaysia, off to the start, they wanted 2 straight game victory for Lee Chong Wei over Wan Ho. Next up is the top men's doubles encounter between the two nations. Now this is a bit of a surprise. In fact, both of the doubles are surprises as far as Malaysia are concerned, because Korea is so strong in the men's doubles. They've perhaps decided that they want to mix up their pairs to just throw something different at their opponents. Lee Chong Wei and Young Sung are the #1 pair in the world. Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang are the #3 pair in the world at the moment, and the former world champions from Korea can't even get in the team, and they're #6 in the world. That really is astonishingly strong, isn't it, in the doubles discipline? Korea have always been strong in doubles disciplines. So, as far as the overall tie is concerned, I think that win for Lee Chong Wei was very, very important, because Korea have to be the favourites, in all honesty, for the 2 doubles, but you never know, because, of course, the 2 Malaysian players who are split up now in these 2 men's doubles, Keat and Boon Heong, are former world #1s as a pair. So the top-ranked men's doubles combinations are chosen for this group tie. World #1s for Korea, Lee Chong Wei and Young Sung, up against a Malaysian pair of Govi Shem and Keat.
That's the ball. Wait a minute. That
What's the flip? That's a
One
flip.
from the
Ready
United
there.
States of America is our umpire
Stay
for
to your
this
right.
men's doubles.
Seven.
Jakob Simberg for Denmark is our service judge. So there is Keat, a 30-year-old from Ipoh, Empire State. Now, this is not a completely new pairing as far as Malaysia are concerned. They played one match together previously. That was in the 2012 Thomas Cup in Wuhan. And they lost to a certain Jonas Rasmussen and Joachim Fischer in their only match that they played in international competition so far. Gulfi Shem, he's 26 years of age and a tall athlete at 175, that's 5'9", a little bit over. And there is the former world #1. As I was saying, 30 years of age now. Slightly taller than his partner of today. And his highest ranking with his normal partner Tan Boon Heong is #1. 54 weeks they spent as world #1s. Well, Lee Chong Wei, 27 years of age, born in Hwasun in South Jeolla province. Currently #1 in the world ranking. He's been #1 in the world with 4 different partners. 3 different partners in the men's doubles and 1 in the mixed doubles as well. So I think we can guess that he's a pretty good individual. And so too is his partner of today, Young Sung, 29 years of age, born in Cheongwon, which is near Jeonju. Now, they weren't selected against Germany, the world #1s, but they did play against England. And they beat Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge in 2 straight games, 11 and 12, just 39 minutes needed for that. So, obviously, with this Malaysian pair only having played 1 match previously together in international competition where they lost out to Danes in the Thomas Cup campaign in Wuhan 4 years ago. A surprise to you, Steen, that they've gone with this selection, or am I right to assume, well, Keun Tan lost against England and maybe throw something in different?
Yeah, I think it's a little surprise, but then seeing it, it makes perfectly sense. Keun Tan lost, suffered a bad loss against Briggs and Wolfenden, and Gobi Shem and Tan Wee Kyung had beaten Yo and Lee once last year in the Sudirman Cup when they drew Korea again in the quarterfinals. They lost, and they've lost on a couple of occasions since then, so it makes perfectly sense to try something new.
Malaysia to serve, King Keat.
But it's in American football it's called a Hail Mary. That's really close your eyes and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Throw! Service over.
Perhaps it's also more about the prospects of the second Malaysian pair, Tan and Tan.
Yes, I think so. I think here it's more or less a hope. We know that Keat has a really, really high top level. It's been a while since we've seen it. And Go has a high top level as well. So if both of them should have a good day, there might be a chance. But I think it's more or less the second mixed doubles that the Malaysians are hoping for.
2 love.
has his moments of magic, doesn't he?
He has, and there's, in my mind, there's no doubt that he's a more dangerous front court player than Tan Keong. Tan Keong, however, is much more consistent, and in my opinion, better in defense as well. Yeah, you gotta take a chance. You can't just stand there and see the world #1s beat you. So rather do something proactive than say nothing.
Yeah.
They definitely need to have the attack from the Malaysians and being able to penetrate Yeon and Lee's defense, which is not easy.
No.
And that's why you need a really, really strong net player, and you need a strong backcourt player, and you got that on the Malaysian team. The question is, how good are they? How good shape are they in? They battled against each other for Olympic qualification, and now they're trying to fight together against the Koreans. In his heydays, which was, in my opinion, 2007 to 10 or something like that, and then since then, on occasional situations, he's the most enjoyable player to watch, Keat.
Yeah.
When he's not at his best, well, the fun goes off quite quickly. But definitely a good eye for the game. Benefited a lot, I think, from the guidance of Rexy Meineke when he was coaching Malaysia.
Yeah. Of course, he's a 4-time World Championship medalist, Keat. Silver in the women's doubles in Paris.
4-5.
Of course, with Keun as well. People forget
the mixed double.
His mixed doubles and a men's doubles bronze with Jan Chongming in 2005. Yeah.
That's what happens.
Oops.
Yeah. But you're more likely to accept that when you're a scratch pair, because you know there's going to be situations like this, and when you come on court playing as a scratch pair, you know that you've got to work a little bit harder. There is going to be some misunderstandings, and the only way to sort of cope with that is just get on with it, accept that they're there. That's going to be a very, very important situation. The one we saw here where Shem, where he is on the attack from the back court. Will he be able to either penetrate himself or set up Keun at the net?
Yeah.
3号场地将要进行汤普斯杯小组赛，中华台北队对阵南非队的第3场比赛，男子单打。
The following match on court 3 will be
I like the way he was blocking, moving forward.
林佑贤，中华台北。
Charles Taipei.
安德烈斯·马伦，南非。
Andrews Merman, South Africa.
Ready? Service over. 7-all.
trying to save it behind his back, Koo, and not the ordinary player, far from the ordinary player.
Oh my goodness, that's good from Lee Yong Day.
9-7.
Taking it off the top of the tape.
Could spell a bit of trouble for the Malaysians if he's having a good day. Normally he needs to have a not so good day if you're to challenge the Korean pair. And that's why I think maybe this change of pairings, at least for the first men's doubles, would have a better chance of succeeding had it been a quarterfinal, where now both pairs or both teams are actually assured of going to the quarterfinals, and yeah, should they lose, then so be it. Then we can hope for a good draw, and if we don't have a good draw, then we can at least be the underdogs in the quarterfinal and give everything we've got. So there's not a whole lot of pressure on the Koreans in this tie.
Yeah, good disguise from Yu Yang Sun. Perhaps realises that Keat is not as fast as he used to be. He was moving back and he couldn't then change direction to push forward. Yeah, that's a very good point, actually, Steen, that you've just made, because, I mean, of course, China is the #1 seeds and former champions and playing on home soil. They've got to be regarded as the favourites, but every single team who gets through to the quarterfinal would not want to play against Korea either.
No.
So yeah, they do have a sort of...
And maybe actually you would like, if you're going to beat China, maybe it would be easier to do it in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Because if China loses in the quarterfinal, that would be a huge disappointment. So the pressure on them would be even bigger in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, because you can't lose in the quarterfinal as the favourites.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be terrible.
Yes, it's bad if you lose in the semi-final, but it's disaster if you lose.
It's disaster if you lose in the quarters.
Yeah.
Then there's coaches that we're never going to see again.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, if you're Korea, you've got so many runners-up that, I mean, of course it's nice to win a bronze medal or a silver medal, but what really counts is the gold.
Yeah.
And if you're going to win the gold, you have to beat the good teams sooner or later. So
yeah. It's a 3-point advantage for the ones. Cancun Jin. He's noticed him when he won a bronze medal at the World Championships in Copenhagen in 1999, mixed doubles. Out of the blue.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Won the All England as well.
Won
97.
Yeah.
With Hattakwon.
That's right.
Jeon Hans Christensen and Michael Sogar.
He probably ended it. I was going to say that was, that bronze medal was in '99 was perhaps, everybody thought his mixed doubles. He was getting on to the mixed doubles discipline. And then he got made to play with me once and he gave up mixed, I think, after that. Oh, take that. That's great timing on that, isn't it? Unbelievable.
So Lee and Yo slowly settling into this match. They'll also be wondering what are they coming with to Malaysian boys here. They haven't been able to see video of his tumbling.
Yeah.
The regular partner of cooking kit. Now, what are they coming with? How are they playing and so on? You have an anticipation, but you can't really be sure because there's no video of them as a pair.
No. Oh, goodness, between the leg shot from goal. Well, they're both looking to the umpire,
14.
the Malaysians, because they felt that the serve perhaps wasn't entirely legal. Well, I thought it was. He does chop underneath the cork,
Yeah.
and it makes the shuttle tumble, but the rules say you can't strike the feathers before the cork.
Exactly.
Now,
Exactly.
now look at him here. No, we
Out.
couldn't really see it.
Service over. 9-14.
I've noticed Lee Chong Wei has been doing that as well, chopping underneath
yeah.
the cork, creating tumble and spin on the serve.
At least Yong, he changed his service, his way of serving
Service
up to
over.
the World Championships in Denmark in 2014. Suddenly he came and had a much more secure service than we saw him in the years up to that. Still, there's some mishits once in a while, but the ones that come across the net, they are much better.
Yeah.
Service over. 10-15.
He's been really well at the net as from young son.
He's very alert, knows that it's not his strong point, so he has to be even more alert than his partner. Oh,
Outrageous! How casual did that look?
11.
Just watch this interception. He stands feet planted.
And there's a number of compilations of trick shots from Cooking Kit on the internet. They're enjoyable to watch. There's some inspiration for your own practice hour in the local badminton hall.
Yeah, good umpire. He's found wanting in the end, isn't he, on his defence quickly. Yeah.
17.
It's too boring to practice defense.
Service over. 12-17. Service over.
Tricky return of serve. Take things over.
12.
Difficult to control the left after that. jumped into that one as well. Kien Keat. If it works, it looks spectacular, doesn't it? But I remember when he first started playing with Boon, Heong, and he just went for everything at the front of the court, and it was spectacular is an understatement. I mean, they were great to watch.
Tam had such a powerful smash that nobody could sort of defend him well enough, and then Cooking Kid could intercept at the net.
Yeah.
It's a wrong that
19.
defense from Yeon. Interesting to see when the change ends and the Malaysians have the drift working for them in their attack. Whether they can get the attack and perhaps target Yong, who has a very, very good defense, but I mean, it's still better to try to aim at him than Lee Chong Wei, who has a absolutely fantastic defense and a fantastic touch as well.
Service over. 20. Game point. 16.
4 game point opportunities. Only needed to run. 21-16. Over 19 minutes. Malaysian coach.
真的是低哦，过高的时候就这样给本边，他们一定有一定是抽哦，他们一定有一定是抽哦，就讲哎呦啊，就发球啊，他就这样发背，哎呀不正手啊，一直降下来，啊对，一直打进来，所以你发什么点你等会怎么点换点，他们是第一个时间做球的，他们是第一个时间。好，Shem那个跳球啊，对，打不上直线啊，对。
Or 1, 20 seconds. Or 1, 20 seconds.
Well, it was interesting, Steen, in that timeout. We didn't really get to hear what the Malaysian coach was saying to them, but from Govi Shem's gestures, it looked to me as if he was talking about defensive stuff. Now, obviously, now they're playing with the drift. Surely they should be trying to get on the attack.
Definitely, they have to go all in on the attack. They cannot play. They couldn't play defensive on the other side, and yeah, you could say here that the defense could get a little bit help. That it might be long enough on this side here, and the Korean attack is a little bit less dangerous because they're playing up against the drift. But that's not the way to win. I mean, the way to win is to go all out in the offense and hope that you have the goods to create points yourself.
There was a defensive shot from Lee Chong Wei early on in that rally that changed the whole momentum.
Yeah. And this is what's going to happen if they play a defensive style. The Malaysians, the Koreans, they will just show that they have the ability to maintain the attack too many times for the Malaysian defense to get a chance, in my opinion. So we need to see some challenges at the net from the Malaysian pair, especially Keat. Triple K, as the players call him, at least the Danish players.
Yeah, it's not often you see that sort of confusion between the two Korean players as to who's going for that. Oh, yeah, Lee Chong Wei started to move.
Yeah.
I suppose as the front court player, if you start to go back, you've really got to commit to it.
Yeah, and also Yu was a little bit off balance, and in the same moment that Chong Wei took his small step backwards,
Yeah.
Yu took a small step forward. That's well played. Wow, what a fantastic save by Chong Wei.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? His control in defence and his speed of reaction is astonishing.
Well played.
Yeah. He's pleased with that. So he should be. Yeah, there's the commitment at the front of the court.
Stay on, please.
It's difficult for the Malaysians when Go is serving, because he's not really that good at challenging at the net, trying to keep the attack. He's more than happy to lift and get away from the net.
We haven't had a challenge yet in this men's doubles, have we?
No. Well played.
Yeah, very, very good rally by the Malaysians. Variation in pace, but everything was going in a downward direction. Earlier in the rally when we saw the drop shot.
Good idea.
Five, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6.
consistent enough, the two Malaysians. That's what I'm fearing from a Malaysian perspective, that mistakes will eventually creep in, 2 or 3 mistakes, and that will give the Korean pair a little advantage. Good defense.
Oh, behind the back. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to watch Lee Chong Wei at the net.
6-all.
Watch this. Looks spectacular, but rarely gets any advantage.
Played by the Malaysians, and it's mostly Koo who sets it up.
You know, I don't only worry about their consistency, I also worry about stamina and the fitness levels perhaps of Koo. When you think of the amount of work, if they're to play that style that you've been talking about, of getting on the attack, varying the attacking play.
But getting on the attack is with Koo at the net.
Yes,
Definitely not working from the backcourt. And I think his fitness level is probably better than it's been for a couple of years. But then again, from the back line, not enough to challenge these two Korean world #1s here. I don't think that. Once in a while, a block from Go from the back court or the middle court is good as well.
I can tell you to change his racket, but there was a big gap. Got a score that was well found by Go. Very good service.
10-8.
3号场地将要进行汤姆斯杯小组赛，中华台北队对阵南非队的第4场比赛，男子双打。
The following match are called 3 will be the group stage of Thomas Cup, men's doubles, Chinese Taipei vs South Africa.
陈宏林、王麒麟，中华台北。
China's Taipei.
马梅龙出自中国游泳员男生。
3-point advantage, as indeed they did in the opening game. So what's your personal take as a coach then, Steen, on a player such as Keat? You can't question incredible talent, and very expressive in the way he likes to play the game, and you know, goes for shots that other players wouldn't even think of playing, and he turns them into winners. But when you've got a player like that, they do also make a number of errors. And as a coach, you know, do you try and haul him back and make him, you know, play a little safer, or do you encourage that?
I encourage it, but it also it comes with a prerequisite, and that is that you're in sufficient shape.
Yes.
And we had a player very similar to that in Denmark, in Jonas Rasmussen. And if he was in bad shape, he cost victories. But if he was in good shape, he created victories that came out of nowhere, where you wouldn't expect them to come.
Like the gold medal in the World Championships 2003.
Yeah, exactly. Thomas Cup wins. Brilliant Thomas Cup wins. They're undefeated. Jonas Rasmussen, Lars Påske, never lost a Thomas Cup match ever.
Right.
And when he was at his best, he was so unpredictable.
Yeah.
The same way as Cookie and Kit here, but you gotta. He had slips as well in his career where he wasn't in good enough shape, and you have to demand of him that he's in good shape. Otherwise, he's not going.
Yeah. It's interesting because I mean I can remember when I was very young. I was still in the junior ranks, but I got invited to train with the England senior squad one day, and one of the coaches said, "Look, you just go for outrageous shots," you know, and was trying to rein me in.
Yeah.
And that just wasn't me. That wasn't my personality. And it was almost as if I rebelled against that. It was, you know...
You go for even more ridiculous shots to prove that it's...
That it was...
I have the right idea. Yeah.
But it's different coaches, different styles, you know. I then hooked up with a coach that encouraged it and just made me become more consistent with these difficult shots. Exactly.
And I mean... You've got to find something that's your strength.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's been a lot of players while I was coaching in Denmark saying, "Hey, I'm afraid I'm going to be dismissed from the national team because I lost to some players that are considered of less playing strength than me." And no, you're not. You're going to get dismissed if you never beat any good players. I don't care if you lose to players that are lower ranked than you. I care if you beat good players. If you never beat good players, then why are you here?
Yeah.
And if you beat good players, then I believe that I can make you consistent enough to beat good players at a better interval.
Yeah, what a wonderful philosophy. I take everything back that I said yesterday, that I was glad you weren't my coach. I wish you had have been my coach. That's a good serve again, isn't it? brilliant. Oh.
Yeah. They know now that it's over. Go and go.
Just look at this shot, that one. From Lee Chong Wei. That commitment, that racket arm outstretched. To take that shuttle early at the net. Magnificent.
And that is consistency that prevails. And go, you can tell about that day when he beat Lee Chong Wei and Seong in Dongguan.
18-10.
Lee Chong Wei. Oh, that's a lovely moment, isn't it? High fives with Keat and Keat. There was a sense of inevitability with that, wasn't it? Longest rally of the match by far. Yeah, got you in the end.
Yeah, I think they've had some training sessions together in around 2010 or so when Tan Kim Heo was coaching the Malaysian team. Tan Kim Heo now with India, but former Korean men's doubles coaching team as well.
Match points have arrived. All the world number ones.
Minutes over. 11-20.
Second opportunity is converted. 21-16, 21-11. The margin of the victory for Lee Chong Wei and Young Sung. Only 40 minutes needed to level this tie at one match apiece. Well, as expected, the world number ones delivering in the Thomas Cup tie. And a confirmation, 40 minutes in total. And that victory for the world number ones, as I was saying, means that it is one match apiece in the overall tie. The group decider. The group C decider. the number 3 seeds, Korea. 1-1 in their group decider against Malaysia. Next up is the second men's singles, then we go to the second men's doubles, and we finish with the third ranked players in the men's singles. And for Malaysia, Chong Wei Feng. There's a little bit of discussion in the Malaysian newspapers about Chong Wei Feng and whether he should be selected because his form in individual competition hadn't been as he had hoped, probably more than anybody. And Zulkifli was left out of the squad, which was a little bit of a surprise in some people's eyes because he was the third ranked player on the world ranking. Zulfadli Zulkifli. But Morten Frost, the performance director, felt that at third singles, if it comes down to the 5th match and the third singles, Chong Wei Feng's experience, and certainly his experience 2 years ago in his role in Malaysia reaching the final of the Thomas Cup in Delhi, that could be very valuable indeed. But we're about to see Zainuddin against Lee Chong Wei. Kim and Kim for Korea in the men's doubles against Tan and Tan. We've got the given names up there, but the family names of the Koreans: Kim Jae-jung and Kim Sa-rang against Tan Boon Hyung and Tan Wee Keong. Well, I think, Steen, that this second men's singles, as the court officials make their way onto court, is a very, very important match. You said it would be important, and you also said to me that don't underestimate Zainuddin because he's a very, very talented individual.
Yeah, I think he played really well in January's tournaments. He got injured, was that at the All England or maybe German Open, but that set him back, and he was really frightened that it would cost him his Thomas Cup campaign.
It was the Swiss Grand Prix goal.
Swiss Grand Prix goal.
Yeah, hurt his heel.
Yeah. Looking forward to see the rest of the matches in this team match, because I think they could be very close. I think we could be in for a Malaysian surprise here in the men's singles. They'll probably need it. Malaysia, I think, if they lose this match, probably lose the whole tie, the way I see it.
I think players are going to... Oh no, I thought they were going to change ends before the start of the match, but I'm wrong. Yeah. Iskandar, Zulkamain, Zainuddin. Well, I thought we were about to see the head-to-head here. I can tell you it is the 4th meeting between these two players. Lee Keong, born in Hyeong in Jeon province, borders on to the capital city of Seong. 25 years of age, just a little over 6 foot tall, 16 in the world ranking at the moment, which means that this is his 2nd week at a career high of 16. And of course, with the removal of Momota from the world ranking list, it means that Lee has gone into the top 16 and therefore will qualify for the Olympic Games as the 2nd ranked Korean player. So Zainuddin, 24 years of age, born in Kuala Lumpur. He will turn 25 next week, next Wednesday to be precise. Now, he didn't play against England, but he did play yesterday against Germany and won that match pretty comfortably. There we go, that confirms what I was telling you. This is the fourth meeting between the two players. Now, Lee Keong has not only won that last one in the recent China Masters, he's won the last two encounters. Incidentally, in the China Masters, that was over an hour, that one. And so even so, Lee ran away with that deciding game, 21-4. But for Zainuddin, well, he was silver medalist at the World Junior Championships in his home country in 2009. Lost out to a man we were commentating on last night, Wan Ho. Then seemed to go into the wilderness a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah,
the Malaysian.
Yeah, the Malaysian team overall have had big problems creating any players that could sort of take over from Lee Chong Wei, and I guess that's why they rehired Morten Frost as technical director to sort of start a new beginning with the goal of 2020, as far as I'm told, and I think we can see that already now. I think the men's doubles that we've seen is in some kind of transition state where the old players, the old style of play is on its way out. Youngsters are coming up, they need more time, but there's a new regime in Malaysia, and I think there's a lot of positive things to build on there. When was the second last time that these two players met, Jill? Was that this year as well?
I don't have that in front of me right now, I'm afraid.
I'll check. Because after his injury, Iskandar still okay to play 3 games with Lee Keun in the China Masters, in my opinion, because of course his form has sort of dipped after having to break due to injury. That was in the German Open, so that was before his injury. And the meeting that Zainuddin won was in 2013, so Lee Keun coming in with confidence.
Well, of course, the Malaysian did have a very serious injury back in January 2013. He was involved in a motorcycle accident and he was out injured for over 2 months. But I noticed that strapping on his right leg, Steve. Now, would that be to do with a heel injury, or is that a muscular injury in the...
I don't think it's got something to do with the heel. That would surprise me. So Henderland signaling to Zainuddin that, hey, you can challenge.
Well, his opponent is challenged on that one.
Yeah, that's in. That's a bad line call.
Yeah.
Correction. 8, 4, 2, 3.
One thing I've been wondering about the Koreans is that I can't remember the last time Korean had an aggressive playing men's singles player. The closest to it, that's Lee Hyun-il, but still, he's a patient player. He can attack, but he's not really that aggressive, in my opinion. Otherwise,
Park Tae-sang,
yeah, he wasn't that aggressive. No.
bronze medalist in Paris.
Same style as every other Korean player, in my opinion.
And you, by that,
Oh,
am I...
who are you saying? Park Sung-won,
Yes, Sun-wan, sorry.
the one that won the silver in '95.
No. I'm thinking of the Korean that won bronze in Paris 2010.
Who beat Lin Dan at one occasion or something like that. I don't think he was aggressive either.
No?
Park Sung-won, yeah. What was the name of the other player that won in '95?
Park Sung-woo.
Park Sung-woo, that's right. He became a Japanese coach after that, Japan coach. Park Sung-woo, that's right. Silver medalist.
Park Sung-wan, yes, that's who I was thinking about in Paris. Park Sung-wan.
Yeah, and you said it right. I just misinterpreted it as 95 because I just thought of it.
Silver medalist in Athens.
He was definitely
he wasn't
patient.
Yeah.
3个场地将要进行康普斯杯小比赛，中华台北队对阵南非队的第5场比赛，男子双打。
The following match unfolded in the group stage of Thomas Cup, men's doubles, Chinese Taipei versus South Africa.
Lee Chong Wei, Yeon.
We saw him coaching. I don't know if he still is coaching.
We did recently, didn't we?
Andres Malak, Keun Malika, South Africa.
Good retrieval.
Oh, goodness. Don't believe it.
This is a tester for Zainuddin. Yeah, that's fine. You won this one, but what about the next?
Yeah.
Are you ready to play rallies like this?
Yeah.
7-4.
69 shots.
Confess, as that rally was in progress, I did look to the team bench behind, and Morton was shaking his head. Do you think he's concerned about these long rallies then for his man who's been out injured?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah. It's interesting, both of these players on court at the moment, they were both rested on the opening day of competition.
And that's the second lift that has been way too short from Zainuddin, and he's on that side of the court now where he needs to push his lift. He needs to use punch clears to sort of drive Lee round the court. They're too high. Good start for Lee Dong-kyung.
Physically strong athlete, isn't he? Lee Dong-kyung.
Yeah.
But I always think, especially in a backhand net, that he's got a very funny grip.
Strange grip, yeah.
Yeah. And therefore he doesn't really have that many options.
No, exactly.
So 3-point advantage though to Lee Dong-kyung. Boon Wei, coach. To interpret all these gestures there.
It's really hard.
It's difficult, isn't it?
To read, yeah.
Play.
Oh, that's landed in. Oh, he's challenged. I thought that landed in, definitely.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a better look here.
Watch. Yeah. I thought, oh, well, we're not at the best angle, are we? But I thought that landed in. Up to the giant screen for the players. Yeah, we were right, Sting.
What's happening? He's standing right over the shot, looking at it.
Service over. 9-11. Korea, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
For Lee Dong-kyung, that Zainuddin might be able to exploit the move from backhand corner to long backhand to short forehand, or from long backhand to long forehand to short backhand.
Yeah, that diagonal.
That diagonal move. sort of mistake that you don't want to make, because there's really nothing to gain from putting it really close to the line.
Yeah.
More like a transportation shot.
Challenge. Yeah, well,
I think
I thought it landed in.
I think so too, but he shouted in order to influence the linesman, and as he didn't succeed, he had to challenge.
Might be right.
But well, let's see. Maybe he's right. Very hard for us to. Yeah, that's right.
Well done.
Nervous. You see players jumping up and down like this, it's always a sign that they are a little bit tense, trying to loosen up.
And then rush the serve.
It's a good idea from Lee. I like the idea, because I think Zainuddin, he's very quick to step away from the net, wants to look for the opportunity on the back court, and there's some possibilities. And playing back at him at the net.
Fast exchanges and doubles.
Total change in momentum since the interval, in my opinion. That's well played. Those two lifts were great.
He's missed it.
Service over. 14-15.
Not by much. It was a miss.
Thank you.
Don't you think he's sort of an emotional player anyway, Zainuddin? Because, you know, you've mentioned that he's sort of bouncing about, but he's a sort of fidgety player, if you know what I mean. In contrast to Lee Chong Wei, who in between rallies is very calm, very deliberate. He's sort of all a bit fidgety and...
Yeah, I think so, but...
Oh,
Oi!
Oh, goodness, came off the frame with a racket.
A button deception.
16-14.
That's the first time we've seen a shot like that with the frame. But yeah, I think he's just fired up. He's excited to be a member of his country's Thomas Cup team, and he wants to do well. And he's experienced this. That I mean, that he's progressed. That he stood in the final of a Grand Prix Gold. He's never done that before, so he feels that it's there, and he wants so much to get it out.
Yes, yeah.
The second men's singles is important. There's another challenge here.
Oh, that's clearly in as well.
That's clearly, yeah.
Opening game.
And he's been standing directly over both
Unsuccessful.
shots.
Korea 17-14. Korea.
Near side,
no challenge
perhaps.
remaining. Play.
got the win game much better here in the second half of the first game. Zainuddin. In.
Yeah, good call, line judge.
Oh, that's really not what you want when you're trying to keep up in the deciding phase of the first game.
Lack of effort, is there?
16, 18.
And he has the racket on the next one as well, and that's so important because it puts pressure on your opponents, and later on it might earn you some points that are by others categorized as unforced errors, but they're actually mentally forced earlier in the match.
Yeah, he was taking an age. He really was taking an age. Oh, he's going to have a word, isn't he? Well, don't delay the game to the receiver who was waiting so long that he lost his balance.
Well played by Lee Chong Wei, changing his pace here. And look how fired up he is, Zainuddin.
Well, what was that you were saying earlier, Steen, about Lee was going to struggle from deep in the backhand corner
to
forehand.
Short forehand.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Opportunities.
And Lee looks like he's become even more calm, but that's probably the way nerves sort of kicks in with him, that he gets a little bit more quiet and concentrated.
This time played straight. Iskandar. Zainuddin. He's played well. Look, it's willing the shuttle over.
Fantastic touch.
Yeah. 21-17.
Ya. Kayak macam dia boleh kan. Di situ berani.
Kau juga sini kan. Tak banyak. Kau punya lock tinggi sikit je. Sama kalau tinggi kan. Kau jangan kan kalau tinggi kan. Dia akan hang. Kita tadi dia hang kan tu kan. Kau hang. Dia mesti buka kau macam kan. Dia buka kau. Pasal dia lawangin dia buka kau. Kau sambung turun. Pressure. Dia buka pressure lepas.
Definitely a lot of construction going on in the Korean camp.
Quad 1, 20 seconds. Quad 1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, this racket bag was hanging out over the side of the equipment box there. That's not allowed. Almost ready to start the second game here. 1-1 in the overall tie, and Iskandar 1 game up against Lee Dong-kyung. Just to see if Lee Dong-kyung can fight back. Now he's on the opposite side of the court where he can push his shots a little bit more towards the baseline, but he's got to be aware of Zainuddin attacking a bit more, controlling, trying to control the rally by playing downward shots. Got to be alert on the front court. It's landed in, and that's the positive side of playing with the drift, that shots that normally have a hard time hitting long enough, they suddenly quite easy have the correct length.
Just one choice of shot there from Iskandar, getting a little carried away with himself.
Exactly. Frustrated look. Lee Dong-kyung right now.
2号场地将要进行柔和杯小组赛，泰国队对阵印度尼西亚队的第4场比赛，女子双打。有请技术官员入场。
The following match unfolded will be the group stage of the BWF Women's Doubles. Let's welcome the technical officials.
Yeah, that's the problem that I feel with the backhand, with the Korean. Down low, what can he do other than just a simple block where an opponent can really follow forward and attack as he did on that occasion? Zainuddin.
He definitely needs to be able to push his backhand shots on this
Yeah.
side of the court here to put pressure on Zainuddin. He's struggling right now, Lee, to stay in the match. Takes his time in between the rallies. That was wide, I think.
Three, 6.
You're right about the frustration with Lee. I watched him carefully after he made that error, and his body language was not good.
No.
And look at him now. Yeah.
Good shot.
That should restore some confidence.
But it's still like he sort of, when he's cheering himself up a little bit, it's like he doesn't really, it's something that he's learned to do. It's not like he believes it.
Oh, that was nice. Good perception. Reverse slice, straight drop. Yong.
4号场地将要进行的是由国杯首场赛，印度队对阵德国队的第5场比赛，女子双打。
The following match includes forward in the group stage of Europe Cup, women's doubles, India versus Germany.
斯克奇、内拉德、辛德福、普沙尔拉，印度。
Sydney Malakini, Singapore Pusara, India.
伊莎贝尔、赫镇尼克、弗兰奇斯卡、福克曼，德国。
Isabel Hattrick, Franziska Wugner, Germany.
Did you see how he just loosened his grip just before he played the shot there? That's
I didn't
nice.
see it, but we've seen Seiner do it often.
Yes.
Service over. 6, 9.
He's very, very nervous as well. That's just the way that
Yeah.
it's the expression that he gets when he's nervous, that of frustration and sort of it almost looks like he's resigning.
Yeah.
And what's it called? Conceding the match. No, conceding the match.
Yeah. Capitulating.
Yeah,
Which he's obviously not, but that's how it.
that's how it looks.
Yeah.
And it's a terrible feeling because when you're on court, you feel that no matter what you do, you're going to guess wrong. And that means that you keep staying in the middle of the court most of the time, where it's never going to come.
Oh, that's jumping up and down. Now, there you go. Did you see that time, Steen? The relaxing of the grip
20 seconds.
wasn't as
20 seconds.
as pronounced as Sainuddin's.
No,
Almost seems to let go of the racket.
Yeah, she almost
Yeah.
only keeps the racket with 2 fingers.
Yeah. But a badminton player should hold the racket in the fingers and have a relaxed grip, shouldn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
But hopefully not by doing it so deliberately every
Yeah.
time. It should be quite natural.
Yeah.
And I mean, the more relaxed you are, the quicker your muscles can work. And if you want to try that at home, try waving as fast as possible. And then after that, try waving again as fast as possible, but having your fingertips of your thumb and your index finger together. It's much more hard to wave quickly.
Oh, that's a nice block again. Yeah. Opens up the court. Yeah, that tactic that you identified very early on, Steen. Look, he's deep, backhand corner, forehand net, and then the gap has been opened up.
Simply, he's missing a quarter of a step, Lee Chong Wei. And then at one point you would expect him to loosen up a little bit because more or less it's about to be over this game, but I think it might be too little too late because Zainuddin is so far ahead that I don't expect him to get nervous.
No.
So the task for Lee now is to pull closer. Oh. It's a very low serve he has, Lee, compared to his doubles colleagues. Almost serving in knee height.
There you are again. Deep into Lee's forehand corner. Deep in court. There's the one. Then block him to the net, backhand side. He's in trouble.
They're very, very good shots, the ones from Zainuddin.
Yeah.
The blocks, they're really, really close to the net. So
Service over. 8, 14.
you see a lot of players are good at picking up smashes or drop shots and playing them close over the net vertically, but horizontally they goes too long into the court, but the ones from Zainuddin, they are very, very close to the net, even horizontally. That's an inspiring performance for the rest of the team. That's what they hoped for. That's what they dreamed of.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's close or lucky or anything. Since the interval in the first game, he's been in control. Iskandar, Zainuddin. That's a good shot. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can understand it. It does take a while. Oh, he was ready. I mean, that was the problem. He was ready, and he was ready, and he was ready, and he said, "I'm losing my balance because he's not getting on and serving." Now I wonder whether Zainuddin has hurt his wrist here. After he dived, the shuttle was out. He looked to me as if he'd hurt his wrist, right wrist, which obviously is he's right-handed. Oh no, it seems all right now. Gave it a bit of a shake, didn't he? Maybe he was trying out that experiment about waving your hand. And I've just tried that out. You're absolutely right, Steen. The Malaysian who wasn't ready.
Yeah, and maybe I said that about not getting nervous a little bit too early, because I think he's really, really nervous now.
Yeah.
Zainuddin.
And if you're right, I think it makes this next point really very important.
Very, very important. Oh. What a bad service, but almost saved it, Lee. And then, after all, not 5-point gap again. That should be just enough.
He hasn't. Still needs another 3 points. Oh my goodness. Desperation defense. premature.
18-12. Play.
Good straight attack he's got, Lee Dong Kyung. That's by far the most efficient weapon he's got from his forehand side, the straight attack. Earned him quite a number of points. It's really hard for Zainuddin to stand still for more than a couple of seconds. He's not out of it yet, Lee.
Committing too early, I suspect, as well. So match points, opportunities for Iskandar, Zainuddin.
Service over. 15-20.
Because he has secured a second point for Malaysia in his group decider against the number 3 seeds, Korea. Yeah, good performance. 21-17, 21-15.
By Malaysia, 21-17, 21-15.
48 minutes. Well, you were right yet again, Steve. So don't underestimate him. Look at your joy. That's what it means. And what it means for the overall tie, of course, is that Malaysia, by virtue of Zainuddin's 21-17, 21-15 victory over Lee, Malaysia lead this group decider 2-1. They only need one more point from the remaining 2 matches. Unreserved joy as far as Zainuddin is concerned. His victory over Keong, ensuring that Malaysia go into the 4th match with a 2-1 lead in the overall tie, this group decider. Next up is the second men's doubles. Jung and Kim Sa-rang, the world number 4 ranked pair, up against Tan Boon Heong and Tan Wee Keong of Malaysia. And then, of course, we will play the last match regardless of who wins this second men's doubles, because in the group ties, all matches must be completed, all 5 matches. That will change from the knockout stage onwards. Of course, it's the last of the group matches tomorrow. But in Group C, Malaysia and Korea, who have both definitely qualified for the quarterfinal stage because they both beat the other 2 nations in the group, Germany and England, and they will have a rest day tomorrow. Not the case for Group A, China and Japan. China, the former champions, against Japan, the defending champions. They will decide Group A tomorrow, as indeed will Group B and Group D. In fact, this is the only group in the Thomas Cup where they will have a rest day tomorrow. Kim Ki-jong and Kim Sa-rang lead the players onto court. Kim and Kim against Tan and Tan. Malaysians consisting of a left and right-hander. Jakob Simberg, our umpire for this one. The Koreans have won the toss and I think they've elected to serve. And by the look of it, it's Kim Sa-rang who will serve first. Tan Boon Heong, 28 years of age. His partner is 26, although he'll turn 27 on Saturday. Well, as with the first men's doubles pair, this is not a completely new partnership as far as the Malaysians are concerned. Feng Ki-jung, born in Danjin, currently number 4 in the world ranking. They have had 2 one-week spells as number 3 in the world ranking. Now, they played against Germany, but were rested against England. So Kim Sa-rang is 26 from Incheon, west of Seoul. 176. That's 5'9". 3 finals this year from 11 tournaments. 11 tournaments, my goodness, they've been busy, haven't they? There's Keong, the man who will celebrate his 27th birthday on Saturday. Well, highest ranking, I can assure you, is not 160. I don't know whether they've put that down as the pair. I don't believe they can be ranked as a pair of 170. I don't think that's quite right, because the last time that they played together was in 2014, and the ranking points only go for 1 year. But just to put the record straight, Boon Heong and Keong did play together in the Indonesia Premier Super Series of 2014. They reached the quarter-final stage. They lost the eventual champions, Lee Chong Wei and Yeon in 3 games. And of course, they did play 1 match in the Thomas Cup campaign 2 years ago in Delhi.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
against Germany it was.
Represented by Kim Keat. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Tan Boon Yong. Korea serve, Kim Sa-rang, Tan Boon Yong. Double play.
Oh my goodness. Extraordinary rally. Keun, of course, normally plays with Shem, who's won the first men's doubles. Currently number 14 in the world rankings, okay, and as high as 12. And Boon Heong, with Keat and Keat, and they have been number 1 in the world ranking. Judgment.
1-3.
Shot from the champion Heong. A very good start for the Malaysian pair, because I think one of their great chances is if they can sort of shock the Koreans. They must be a little bit shocked after losing that second men's singles and knows they have to win here. So if they could get a head start and sort of keep the pressure on the Koreans all the time, so they never really feel comfortable on court, then I think they would have a chance.
You know, I did wonder 2 years ago when these two Malaysians did play in that Indonesia Premier Super Series, I wondered whether this was going to be the partnership that they thought about. And it seemed as if it was a very logical thing to do, because Tan Wee Keong is so good coming forward, and the left-handed Tan Boon Hyung, as you were talking about earlier, has got a very powerful smash. Perhaps not as powerful as it used to be, but I mean, he's still got a very good attack from the back of the court, and it seemed a logical combination to have, but they didn't decide on it.
No, I think the situation in the Malaysian badminton back then was, in my opinion, totally chaotic, and the players, it seemed like, decided who they wanted to play with and who they didn't want to play with and who they wanted to coach and not coach, and pairs were changed. Every time they lost a match, pairs were changed. And you can't run a doubles department like that.
No.
You got to have some faith and some confidence and know that things takes time. And that's the hard part of it. You got to be at the same time patient and impatient. You cannot be too patient and wait for results forever, but you can't be as impatient as you, so that you inadvertently are preventing pairs from making results.
Yeah.
We talked about some of the psychological effects yesterday with the Chinese team. I think there were some with the Malaysian team also, because Tan Boon Hyung and Keat, they were the stars in the Malaysian double team. They're not the stars anymore.
No.
Other countries have gone past them, and some of their compatriots have gone past them as well.
7-0.
So basically what you're saying is, psychologically it's very difficult if you've been the star of the team to then deal with not only your own standard blocking, but not being the star anymore, and people paying more attention to others and so on.
And you're being told, hey, you have to play with this partner instead of your old partner with whom you were a strong contender and famous and so on. So you have to start all over again with a younger partner, or a partner who's improved lately. And I mean, I was a little surprised when you told me, you said when we were watching Tan Boon Hyung, he's only 28. He should be in his prime right now. Instead, he's wasted his prime for the last 2, 3, 4 years, in my opinion. And believing that there's nothing more in this for him. The only reason, in my opinion, there's nothing more in it for him is because he's not doing enough himself. He doesn't want it. He doesn't believe it enough.
10-7.
He's 28. He could play on for like 4 more years if he
of course he could. I mean, crikey, Lin Dan and Lee Chong Wei, 32 and 33 respectively, and they're still at the top of the game in men's singles. You know, for a doubles player, of course he could go another 4 years.
The problem for Tan and Cooking Kit was that they didn't develop with the game. In my opinion, the game developed past them.
In what way?
The defense, I mean, their defense was never really that strong. And I don't think they like to work hard. I simply don't think they like to work hard. They've never shown that they are ready to work hard in the doubles matches.
No.
Never, that's a strong word, but that means like it's a very, very long time since they've shown that they were really willing to work hard. And sometimes when you are a good pair, then if you're going to make small improvements, it takes longer time for them to get into your game, because I mean, you've already improved a lot, obviously, in order to be really, really good. So what you're improving now is something that's not as easy for you as before, so it takes a lot of time. And a lot of players fall off the sort of progression ladder there because they think that, okay, this is my max. I can't learn anything more.
Yeah.
There's nothing more in it for me. But that's, in my opinion, rubbish.
Yeah, I agree. In fact, we were talking, weren't we, when China were playing, because Fu Haifan used to be, I was going to say one-dimensional player. That's totally unfair, but
Yes.
he always played from the back of the court.
He was much better from the back than the net.
Yeah,
And he's quite good at the net right now.
he is.
So,
And
and
his-
we discussed earlier that the strength of the men's doubles depends on your ability to function in your secondary role.
Yes.
8.
And they've had so many talented doubles players in Malaysia. They just haven't been able to put it together. One of the most talented, Hong Chin Ho, has not been able to get in correct shape for top badminton. Perhaps the most talented player they've got.
Yeah. Ten of the last 12 points going to the Koreans.
To 15-4 are they leading since 5-1 or something like that.
Yeah.
10, 16.
Actually, a clever return of serve, in my opinion. Just enough pace on it to make it awkward for the server. Get himself out of the way, giving himself a freedom to play the shot. No, it was faulted earlier, was King Starlight. Time the service error. Makes amends, though.
19-12. September. 13-19. Oh! 14-19. Hey!
all happening in double quick time, isn't it? We so often see these short rallies.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Lovely defence from Jung. 21-14. Just 14 minutes to play. Look at that. Beautiful. Well, from that 1-5 deficit, it was really a feeling of inevitability about that opening game.
Yeah.
So, as a coach then, Steen, what would you have said to the Malaysian pair in that 2-minute timeout? Do you give them something completely different to try, or?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I think I would have been really upset. I would have been really upset. I mean, it would be a fine line between saying a whole lot or saying nothing at all. Just, okay, get it over with, this was an experiment to field two scratch pairs, and it's definitely not working. So I have to take a little bit of the blame myself, but I don't think the way Hyung is conducting himself on court is, I mean, is he giving his best? Maybe I'm just too harsh, and maybe he's not. Maybe his capabilities are not bigger than this. I would just expect something more from him.
Yeah.
And that's why I would be upset.
Yeah.
Because I would expect more from a player that has been. Has he been an All England champion? Yeah.
Yeah, they've been All England champions, Asian Games gold medalists, world #1s, 2-time World Championship medalists, silver and bronze. Taken. Oh my goodness, round the back. Oh goodness me, that was an extraordinary shot. Yeah. Well, literally dug themselves out of trouble there.
5-1.
Look at this. Look at it. Oof. Crikey, was that a single hit? Well, actually, a double hit isn't a fault anymore, as long as it's made with one motion of the racket. Is that not right, Steen?
I have no idea.
Two!
All right.
2-5.
I should know things like that, Joe, but I don't.
No, I think I looked it up because
Yeah.
I'm so old that I mean all the rules seem to have changed since my day. But here's the rule on a slingshot. Do you remember we used to have a slingshot, which is if you catch the shuttle on the racket and then sort of hoik it over? Well, that was changed years ago, so that as long as it's one motion
movement
of the racket, then it's okay. I think they did a similar thing with a double hit. Obviously, if your partner hits it as well, it's still a fault, but
3-6.
that round the back shot from Turnbull and Keong seemed to come off the frame and the racket head.
That's better. That's much better.
7-3.
Now a good start to a game here from 10 and 10. Let's see if they can keep it up.
4-7.
Was that his first service error of the match?
Down! 8-4.
Steep ankle there from Tan Bong Jong.
10-5.
So short. Struck with the waist by Tan Bong Jong. And an 11-6 lead here for the Malaysian side coming into the interval. Very good performance here in the first part of the second game. Still a lot of short rallies.
Yeah, and I still have it echoing in my head about what you said earlier about can they maintain that and can they, you know, I know you were talking about the other pair, but, you know, they do blow hot and cold. And I don't know enough about this pair. I haven't seen them enough. They haven't played enough together for me to be able to answer that.
What seems to be helping them is that they're playing with the drift, so their attack gets just a little more bite, and Koreans are a little bit reluctant to lift too much.
11-6. 1.
That's in. He surprised himself, Tan Wee Kyung, that he managed to save that one. Great reaction.
7-12.
Short.
Yeah. Yeah. They're much more efficient now in the attack. The two Malaysians.
13-7. Zulkamain. 8-13.
That side of the picture, Korean coach Kang Jun-jin cheering his men on. That's well left by Jung.
9-13.
Pushed it long. 10. Good shot.
Yeah. It's much better rallies, isn't it?
Yeah. Best rally of the match so far.
Longest rally of the match so far as well. Do I just sense a shift in momentum again? Back towards the Koreans.
10-13.
Those few points are going to be crucial, I think.
Yeah, if I were the Koreans, I would go for another long rally, and then I think I would have the upper hand physically.
Oh dear,
That was the shortest possible rally. Instead,
14-10.
what a nice point for Malaysia.
gift.
The Malaysians have done a great job here in the second game by keeping the shuttle below the tape on the Korean side. It's not so hard to play fast and furious when you're playing from below the tape.
Well taken.
13-16.
change the shuttle. Yong, I think what he wanted was to break the rhythm of the Koreans, and well done. Let's see if he benefits from it.
Well,
15,
4 straight points. Keat on the left as we look at him. He's looking on. And I wonder if the Malaysians' chance in this men's doubles is disappearing. Oh, that's a gift again.
Yeah. There's some blunder. There's been some blunders from the Korean side here in the second game, so they're still alive. Jung, who's had some loose shots.
17.
If I were the Malaysians, I think I'll try and direct the majority of the shots at him.
That was nice. He's struggling on his defence, isn't he?
Yeah, Yong is struggling a lot on his defence. I mean, I don't think he's had 2 defensive shots in a row that has been successful.
17.
Big swing. But let's give them, they performed better in this second game than I would have expected. They've been good when they've been around the tape, when they played from above the tape. It's important for us signaling that they should hit downwards all the time. That's a good plan for most players. If you can do that, then it's just beautiful.
Well, he held the serve for a long time, didn't he? I think Kim Sa-ran was almost off balance. 2 points away from his second game. So much for my theory.
Ready?
He's been thinking there was an inevitable feeling about this. Not a bit of it.
Right into the racket. Good reaction.
Unbelievable! Malaysian teammates on their feet. The total commitment at the front of the court. So game point opportunities, 2 of them. Well, the second game points has gone a begging.
20 all.
20 all extra points required until there's a 2 clear point winning margin. The Malaysians squandered their chances.
You're delaying the game now.
Yeah, umpire quite definite. You're delaying the game. Come on, play on. Third opportunity for the Malaysians to close out this second game.
Every time Ten Bong Keong has a smash opportunity, you want him to take it because his attack is creating opportunities for the Malaysian pair.
Both the Malaysians just standing and watching.
21.
Well, that's another one of your blunders.
And we can see both the Malaysian team and the Malaysian pair here. And
Yes.
it's really enjoyable to watch the team afterwards.
Oh, that's gone wrong.
Yeah.
So, having just survived
22.
3
21.
game point opportunities, now the Koreans have a match point opportunity. Well saved. Good smash.
Korean defense have been all but solid on this far side of the court.
22 all.
Of course, still 2 points from victory. Oh, that's long. He mishit that totally.
23. 22.
So second match point for the Koreans to level this tie. 2 matches each. Oh, brilliant. They've done it. 21-14, 24-22. And Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang of Korea surviving those 3 game point opportunities in the second game against the Malaysians.
21-14, 24-22.
38 minutes. Well, excellent second game. That's the final rally. Yeah, he knew it was going well wide. 2 singles so far going to Malaysia, the 2 doubles are to Korea. And doesn't that set it up nicely for the 5th and final match in this group deciding tie between Korea and Malaysia. So finely poised. 2 matches apiece. A best of 5 matches in the tie. Just one more match to come. 3rd men's singles. Well, Morten Frost talked about this in the Malaysian newspapers. Chong Wei Feng, he felt with his experience, might be the trump card if it all came down to the 3rd men's singles, and that's why he selected him. Even so, he's only the 5th, I do beg your pardon, he's the 6th highest ranked Malaysian men's singles player on the world ranking list at the moment. So, Jun of Korea, well, what can he do? He's only 20 years of age. Both these men's singles players, at 3rd men's singles, both of them have played in both ties so far within the group. Jun, he played at 2nd men's singles in the first match against Germany. Beat Kai Schaefer in 2 straight games. And yesterday against England, he beat Sam Parsons 21-6, 21-10. That was very convincing indeed. Chong Wei Feng, well, he's also played against Sam Parsons and also played a 2nd men's singles in Malaysia's first encounter in the group, which was against England, which they actually won 4-1. And then he played 3rd men's singles yesterday against Germany. David Peng was his opponent, 21-9, 21-18. So both of these 3rd men's singles players played 2 matches, won both matches in 2 straight games. But this is a whole different prospect. The pressures, the whole tie riding on the outcome of this 5th and final match. Well, Steen, I'm sure you read the same newspapers as I did, with Morten Frost's comments about Chong Wei Feng and his experience and how that would be invaluable in this sort of situation.
He's been in a situation not like exactly like this, but similar. He was the 2nd men's singles last time when Malaysia had a very good campaign and won the silver. So I totally agree. I mean, I'd much rather have a player who's been in these situations and experienced success before than a player who's never been in these situations and haven't really experienced success.
Yeah.
There's a little twist to the story because Zulkamain was selected for the World Championships in Indonesia in 2015 at the expense of Chong Wei Feng, who could have hopes of making top 16 for Olympic qualification together with Lee Chong Wei, but at that time Zulkifli was given the chance to say, hey, we've seen Chong Wei Feng, he's played a lot of World Championships, hasn't really done anything, so let's give a young one a chance. And in my opinion, he didn't take that chance.
Yeah.
So now I'd rather have this someone that I know have played at a high level before, a little bit like the things we discussed with getting dismissed from the training, whether you lose to some lower ranked players or never beat higher ranked players.
Yeah.
Chong Wei Feng has beat higher ranked players. He has played well. I would go with him anytime.
Yeah. Born in some guy. Chong Wei Feng, the left-hander, 28 years of age. He's going to turn 29 on the 26th of this month. Currently 67 in the world ranking, but he has, as you can see, been as high as 12, a total of 6 weeks as number 12 over 2 different spells. His opponent, Jun, 20 years of age, will turn 21 next month, born in Ulsan, in the southeast of the country. borders on to Busan. Number 28 in the world ranking at the moment. He's been a little bit higher at 24. And last year, the Korean had a very good year indeed. 5 finals from 14 tournaments. I should point out that one of his 3 titles last year was a non-ranking tournament, the World University Games. But it is worth mentioning because he actually beat Wan Ho, the #1 Korean singles player, in the final of those World University Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
I seem to have a recollection of him
represented by Chong Wei
once
Feng.
beating Lin Dan, but I've just checked the head-to-heads, and there's no file on him playing Lin Dan ever. But
Malaysia
I
to
think
serve.
about Asian Games or
Level.
Asian Championships or something. Not Asian Games because that's a big event, but Asian Championships. It's just not in the archives, so it's probably that's wrong.
That's nice.
Sure.
No. I can understand why there were some question marks about the left-handed Chong Wei Feng and his selection, because 6 tournaments this year. 1 round of last 16, that was the Said Modi Grand Prix Gold event. 1 first round loss at the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold. And 4 times he's lost in the 4 Super Series events in the qualifying.
Service over. 1-2. Service over. 3-1. Bang.
Was that a nervous-looking shot?
A little bit, a
Yeah.
little bit.
That's the intrigue, though, of these Thomas and Uber Cup ties, isn't it?
Yeah.
The big pressure.
Yeah.
It comes on the least experienced player, really, in the team, doesn't it?
And if they met in a Grand Prix Gold or something like that, none of them would be nervous.
Yeah.
Service over. 2-4.
Wei Feng, of course, last year won gold at the Southeast Asian Games in Singapore, which was his first title for 4 years, 7 months. I think nervous. And it's totally understandable.
Oh, lucky shot. Could be, it is in my opinion, some kind of a make or break tournament for Chong Wei Feng, because he could be reviving his career, or he could be more or less ending it. Right now it seems more like he's reviving it.
Yeah, because he just recently became an independent player, didn't he? He left BAM, Badminton Association in Malaysia.
Can't help thinking what could have been if Korea could have gotten the help of Lee Chong Wei.
Yeah. What's the scoop on that then? I mean, was he available for selection, or
I don't think he was available.
Okay.
I don't think he was willing to play.
Because he's also an independent player, isn't he? Again, you see with that overhead shot from Jung, it just looks a little... He doesn't seem to be moving freely, and that's always a sign of nerves to me.
And that's why I think it was a good choice that Malaysia opted for the experience in the third men's singles. Not saying that the match is in any way concluded, and we've seen some good things from Jin.
Six-point advantage. The left-hander. Something about the block and then the next shot. the doubles was on in this tie about Kian Keat and Tan Boon Keong as individuals, and of course as a pair in trying to qualify for the Olympics, which sadly they haven't managed to do, you know, and how psychologically it's difficult when you've been the stars of the team, you've been the best in your country, suddenly dealing with the fact that there's youngers. But there's also a problem for a player such as Chong Wei Feng, because he's always been second fiddle, or even third behind Lee Chong Wei. And, you know, you've got Liu Darren, who was the other player in the mix 2 years ago. And
Super Series winner, former Super Series winner.
French Open.
Yeah.
And I just wonder if that sort of constant feeling of, you know, I've got to prove myself, I'm actually a very good player, but nobody's paying attention because everybody's
talking about who is next after Chong Wei, and nobody's mentioning me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we also discussed this, that there's a big difference whether you can beat Chong Wei sometimes at practice and get confidence that you can go to a high level yourself, but I don't think they beat Chong Wei. On the other hand, I think they play a lot of 2 against 1 against Chong Wei and still lose, even if they're 2, which is, it's not easy to play 2 against 1, because I mean, if you want to gain any training value of it, you have to play in a certain way, and then it's not easy to win.
Yeah.
So in many ways you could say that Chong Wei indirectly is sort of taking the self-confidence of the other players coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, there's a big difference of being number 3 and number 1, because number 1, the training is planned for you. Yes. Maybe also for number 2, but for number 3, it's just perhaps 70%, 80% of the practice that's directed only at you. So it's a difficult position, and I have experienced a lot of players who need to do something that is a little bit different than the other players do in order to feel special, in order to feel that, okay, they can pass the players that are ahead of them right now, because they feel that if I just do the same practice that they do, then I might not be able to pass them.
Yeah. So in other words, if you're Chong Wei Feng and you sort of feel that you're number 3, you're used to help the structured practice of the number 1, rather than the other way round. Of course, it happens a little bit, but
there will be practice, of course, that are made for you, but the main objective of the practice will be Chong Wei.
Now let's welcome the players.
So the difficult thing is to find a better place to practice, where you have the same will to work hard, where you have the same or better hopes, because mostly I've seen independent players decline.
Yeah.
Only when Hendrik Setterman was brought in back to the Indonesian national team was a player who sort of revived himself and became champion once again.
Yeah, very good point. It's interesting because when you were talking then about, you know, if I only do the practice that everybody else is doing, then how will I overtake them? I can remember hearing a story years and years ago, going back to my year, Adi Wiranata, same time as Alan Budi Kusuma.
Exactly.
And he decided that he was going to do an extra training session with his father. His father was his coach, so that he could catch the others up and at times challenge them. And it's fascinating. Yeah, when you know, a sport like tennis, of course, everybody trains and practices independently with their own personal coaches. In our sport, everybody's grouped together in the National Training Centre.
Yes, you practice with your teammates, but also competitors.
Yeah.
And that's why, I mean, we talked about this with the psychology of the Chinese team yesterday, because I've experienced Danish teams where players have been so disappointed that they could not bear to sit with the team and watch the match because they weren't selected. So they sat in the opposite side of the hall because they could simply not be in that emotion that we are supporting the player that is selected instead of me.
Yeah.
And I would expect Zulkamain to sit back home in Malaysia and think, okay, it would be really nice if we lost this one 3-2. Because then I would have been selected.
Well, I can't, I mean, obviously we can't make...
We don't know how he is,
we
but
don't,
I
don't know him as a... I don't know
him as a person either, but I'd just say it's human to want your team to win 4-1 if you're not playing and your match is the one losing.
Yeah. Challenge hit.
Yeah. The question is whether he was able to sort of draw the shuttle out with him. Jeon Jin.
We can't see at all from where we're sitting. Like the players, total reliance on Hawkeye to adjudicate for us. It's taking a long time, isn't it? Must be close.
It's out.
Ball's out.
Challenge
Line judge.
unsuccessful. Service over. 11-17. Malaysia, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
It's a good lift of that tight net shot. Oh, nice play.
12-17.
Good attack from the forehand side as well.
Thank you. Thank you. 12-17. Play.
The centre of the court, Chong Wei Feng. Oh, there's another. That's a nice block.
Oh, it's called in.
It's called in. Well, it's got to be a challenge here. Yeah, it's got to be a challenge. No, we're behind that back line where the shuttle fell, and I have to say instinctively I thought that was long.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Crikey.
But Chong Wei was Chong Wei Feng was convinced because he didn't look at the
line judge
on the baseline.
Yeah.
Right.
He's right. Good challenge.
And that was a little bit dangerous because that meant that some time went on before he actually challenged. And the umpire was looking down at his scoreboard, so he was lucky he was allowed to challenge.
Yeah.
But good umpiring that he sort of picked out on the fact that He was so convinced that he only looked afterwards.
Yeah. It's been wide. 2 points from this opening game. Chong Wei Feng.
Service over. 14-19.
Well taken.
15-19.
Look at that, launching himself towards the net.
I thought it was a bit clear, but well left by Chong Wei Feng.
Getting point opportunities. Let's go wide. And long.
Service over. 16-20.
I think Jeon has played himself into this match.
Yeah.
In the later part of first game.
Chong Wei Feng and Malaysia take the opening game in this deciding match. Deciding tie.
I might be a little bit ahead of the action here, but I can't help thinking 1 year back in Dongguan where we watched Korea, Malaysia in the group stage of the Sudirman Cup. Malaysia unexpectedly beat Korea, and after that we saw Morten Frost in the media room, and we looked at him and he looked at us and said, "We're probably going to draw them in the quarterfinal anyway,"
Yeah.
and he did and lost.
Yes, that's right.
Could that happen again?
Goodness. Don't even think such things. All us neutrals would love to see totally different matchups from the group matches in the quarterfinal stage. Let's hope beyond hope for that.
I think it would be only reasonable that you, in the quarterfinal, could not draw someone from your own group again. That would be a very good rule, in my opinion.
Go 20 seconds. Go 20 seconds. Double play.
So the question is, has the Korean settled enough to raise his game from the start of this second game? Perfect herself, confidence. Net shot, isn't it, by the left-hander?
It's nice net shot.
Slightly off balance, so didn't go for full power.
Yeah. And this is this is what you hope for when you select a player with experience, even though he's struggled lately, that he sort of gets this feeling again. And I think he's about to have this feeling, Chong Wei Feng.
Two love.
This is the most fun he's had in months.
Yeah.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1. Service over. 2, 3. Two, three. Three, 4.
Do you feel that the Malaysian has become a little bit passive in the last few rallies since the start of the second game?
Perhaps a little bit. I think he's trying to find the baseline on the other side to play with the correct length. It's not so easy when you have had to be very careful and suddenly you have to push it a little bit more.
Service over. 4, 3.
But I'd like to see more of those sort of shots from the left-hander, I have to say. They're not full power, looking for angles, looking to make his opponent twist and turn, and not giving him any power to feed off either.
Exactly. This is where I'd like to see the Korean player here do a little bit more. I mean, be a little bit dangerous. He's not really that dangerous, Chong Wei Feng. He can settle in my opinion. He's been playing too short in the beginning of this second game, but he hasn't been punished. So to my taste, there's not enough threats on the Korean side.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I was watching closely in that rally after your comments there, Steve, and I agree with you. I think that cross-court block was about the only thing where he was proactive, the Korean, in that.
So he probably needs to play a couple of more long rallies with Chong Wei Feng to see if he could maybe have an advantage on stamina. Because there was Chong Wei Feng, he tried a lot of stuff, tried a lot of good shots, and Jeon got them back. So, what if he's made to work for his points?
That maybe Chong Wei Feng is beginning to feel the pace of this. I don't feel secure from his point of view.
No. There's the stamina you're worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now it seems like the best chance for Jung. Wanted to win that one, Chong Wei Feng. The opposite happened. This time, the dive wasn't good enough. This is a very, very intriguing match now, in my opinion. A couple of inches too short.
It's so precious. One player belief that they can come back from a game deficit and win this, and the other player giving the belief that he can win this in 2 straight.
To get 3 or 4 points gap, that would be really decisive, I think, in this second game. There's too many mistakes on the sidelines from Chong Wei Feng right now.
9-0.
I think that's a sign, a subtle sign of what you said, Jill, that his stamina might not be sufficient. Take a look on the baseline, because he's been returning everything, Chong Wei Feng.
Yeah. And you suspect one or two may have been going long?
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, Jeon is doing a really good job of controlling the drift.
He's got the advantage, a 2-point advantage if they game it up. Chong Wei Feng trying to keep this going. As far as the Korean is concerned, we must surely believe this is possible now. So much more into this second game than he was the first.
And even more, there's some signs that Jung could have picked up on, or the coach could have picked up on, that Chong Wei Feng doesn't want to play the long rallies.
Yeah. Wei applauds, and so he should. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, good one there.
Yeah, clever controlled rally, playing the net, not really letting Jeon start some long rally.
Oh, he could have killed that. Oh, it was a winner anyway. My goodness. Yeah. Yeah, wrong footing.
He's coming up with the racket head vertical, so
yeah,
a lot of possibilities, almost impossible to read.
spell, isn't he? Opened up. Nice 5-point cushion. Six of the last 7 points for the Malaysian Chong Wei Feng.
He can see the goal line now.
Yeah. All right.
Clever play to the middle of the court and controlling the rallies. Using all his experience now. There we see a little commercial for his new club, KORC, Kuala Lumpur Racket Club, on his sleeve.
So it's over. 11-16.
No, I'm mistaken. It wasn't an L, it was a C and a B.
Here's the number 2 singles player, Lee Chong Wei. He's looking anxious, isn't he?
11-16. Play.
Good shot. Excellent control from Jeon.
Oh, this is far from over.
I don't understand the last 3 rallies. He's sort of drifted away from the plan that gave him this 6-point lead. Chong Wei Feng complicate things around the service situation. Don't make practice exercises into match play. Great net.
Yeah, set up the rally, didn't it? Quite tumbling neck shot.
I can see Morten Frost on the other side. He's emulating every good shot there is. This forehand net spinning shot. Left-handers seems to have a better forehand net shot than right-handers. Matches when you've selected one player ahead of another. If Chong Wei Feng wins this, we don't know if Morten was right, but we definitely know he wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if he loses, we don't know whether he was wrong, but he definitely wasn't right.
Yes.
So a little bit of the reputation at stake.
Yeah.
14-17.
Because if Chong Wei Feng wins, then we don't know whether Zulkifli would have been able to win as well. He might have. On the other hand, the same goes if he was to lose this match.
Third over. 18-14.
From securing the match, securing the tie.
thinking what would be the preferred quarterfinalist for Malaysia if they could pick himself. I guess it would be something like Chinese Taipei or Thailand if they should finish runner-up in their groups. But still some rallies in it. Maybe many more if this man here can stage a comeback.
That's good defence. Missed it. He's missed it.
I don't think he's giving up. The umpire is counting. 10, 9. Okay, he's up.
Feng was way out of position. Being slow back from his round the head corner. Match points.
Service over. 16, 20.
Malaysia, indeed, top the group. Group C with a 3-2 victory over Korea. Korea, of course, is the number 3 seed, so this is a huge win for Malaysia. Malaysia taking all 3 singles. What a victory for the Malaysians. 21-16, the margin of victory for Chong Wei Feng. Minutes. And Malaysia, top Group C. There is confirmation of Chong Wei Feng's victory in the 3rd singles, the 5th match of the tie. Symmetry in the scoreline. Well, what a day it's been for Malaysia. Disappointment in the first tie of the day against Denmark in the Uber Cup, and now a victory over Korea in the Thomas Cup campaign. So Malaysia will be the seeds from Group C because they have topped the group, and that's how they did it. Lee Chong Wei leading from the front. And of course, Lee Chong Wei, the former world #1, but we said right at the start that the Korean doubles pairs, well, they are so tough. 3 pairs in the top 6 in the world, but it was the singles for Malaysia that saw them through. There is confirmation that 3 matches played, 3 ties played, and 3 ties won. So Malaysia are top of Group C. They'll have a rest day tomorrow. But the other Thomas Cup groups will all be decided tomorrow. Well, it's been a great day for Malaysia this afternoon. Disappointment this morning. There's another match to come tonight. It is China against Spain in the Uber Cup. back with all the action from that, from Steen and myself, Jill Clark. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
外星人房里你是菜鸟也不行啊。压迫太大。就跟骑士呢，你之前准备骑士打这种系列，那没多玩，疯狗一样，疯狗一样的奥数。他的老不让他打起来，真的是六分。我就是消耗，消耗。其实进攻的时候，这个也不进攻，就他妈的打不过你。他本来得分，但是骑士又不确定。
我看这儿没有可以叫口子的地方，就是这些都是听的。
前面前端下方这评论盒，咱们常州不是带的这个评论盒吗？
哦，看见了，看见了，好。
我以为你记着呢。
当时好像没调这个，我看一眼啊，它这只有一个，我看一下，前端下方。Mac 店这儿。咱现在是以什么标准啊？调的是到中间还是到哪儿？
调成一样的，差不多中间偏右的位置，2点钟的方向。
好嘞，稍等啊。 好，现在的数是一样的，现在是一样的。Hello， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4。您说话了是吗？
那我说你调好了吗？
稍等，稍等。现在都到中间了，现在都到中间了。
行，你先大1试一下。
Hello， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4。我现在说话这个音量啊，是那个什么，是咱试话筒的那个音量。他们平时如果想长时间，这个音量应该是到不了，只会比这个小。好好好。Hello， 1、2、3、4。剪好了，剪好了，已经是中间位置了，中间位置。
然后是另外一个，另外一个没开吧？
没呢，没呢。稍等，好，稍等。1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2。
这两个口子是一样的是吗？
对。
再来两句。
Hello， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4， 1、2、3。现在是2，然后是1呗，就是。1、2、3、4， 1、2、3、4，评论员1。
没问题，老蔡。
已经粘好了，粘好了。
那里的巨鹿神隐之后，到哪儿润滑油仅19年轻。2016年到哪儿汤姆斯杯暨尤伯克赛获得到哪儿品牌冠名，鼎力支持。
Total BWF Thomas and Yong Finals 2016 is supported by schedule sponsor Total.